Okay. I'm back-ish, I think, for good this time. Yeah, probably. Grr. Okay, well, that was fun. Uh, Landlord came by to solve a problem in the house and solved the problem by turning off all the electricity, just hitting the main breaker. That was cool. Ugh. We're gonna restart this. Luckily, he was just at the beginning of the black section, so I don't have to go too far through all the stitches to figure out where he was. I do need to get back around to, like, the beginning part, though, because I don't want him to do all of this all over. Okay, I think that's about where he began. About 100 stitches in. Ah, okay. Yep, that's where he was. Cool beans. Okay. Thomas is back up and running. Fantastic. Hopefully nobody else turns my electricity off on me. I don't think it's not working. That's I mean, in the meantime, I got a lot of stuff cut out, but also I would have liked to have electricity. That would have been cool. I was working on things that needed electricity. Profile. You good? Okay, so stream part two. Let's go. Uh, yeah. So I got bits for my orange frogs cut out. I got all of the cat bits pinned together. Actually, we're going to go to Rotary Plus. Yeah, we're gonna go over to Bernard because I got a lot of stuff cut out, ready to go, ready to sew. So while Thomas works on this, maybe, maybe. Okay, internet. You good? Uh, okay, well, this camera is just having issues then. That's cool. I had to reconnect all my cameras because the internet, like, well, I guess power and everything going out killed them in weird ways. So that's cool. It's not like I was doing con crunch or anything where time actually matters. No, not at all. Bernard is still not connected to the internet. Cool, 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 cool. Fine. I don't really use the internet on him. Ah, on my side. Oh, didn't quite get to it. Ah, like I'm glad the landlord came because we were having an issue where I live in a multiple part house and there was a smoke alarm in the common areas that was just beeping constantly for the past 24 plus hours. So I'm glad he came by to fix that. But on the other hand, like, did he have to kill all of the electricity without giving me a warning at all? Like, he knows that I work from home. Like, he specifically came up to say hello, but only after he killed all of the electricity. So that was cool. I am running out of robins. How close to running out? I get this here and then have to. Yeah, you're really low. Ah, you ran out. Oh, fine. I will get a new bobbin. Okay. Bobbin filled. Okay. Yeah, so I was able to at least get everything pinned up and good to go, I guess. Hello, Pick. Yes, enjoy your lurking. Oh, god damn it, Bernard. Hmm. We maybe get cameras to work? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps the cameras work. Technology's probably going to have a real great time for the rest of the day now. She's going to be all angry that the power went out. Well, that put me a bit behind where I was hoping to be, but whatever. I'm gonna actually put 2 pins. Ah, come on, thread. Oh, Thomas has run out of bobbin. Of course he did. Everybody is going to cause so many problems for me today because they all know that I'm doing Con Crunch. I've invoked Con Crunch, and therefore it is time to like break down everything. Break down. Where is my bobbin thread? There's my bobbin thread. Okay, let's get you a new bobbin filled up, which I don't have made already. You're gonna get a new one. Okay. Finish that little mouth. Finish that mouth on your bobbin. Please. You're so close to being done. Good. Okay, now we will pause. We'll have you start your next bobbin on that last little eyeball there. Okay, that's a good bobbin. Whoop. Break. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're gonna put you back on now. And then I'm going to back you up just a couple of stitches. You can restart that eyeball. Sound good? You good? Thank you. Very nice. Okay. Ah, I am back. I did end up getting lunch uh, while the internet was gone. My landlord stopped by to fix a smoke alarm issue that was going off for the past over 24 hours. Just constant beep, 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 beep. And he decided that the way to fix the issue was to kill all of the power to the entire apartment and then come up and say hello because he knows that I work from home. So he killed the power and then came and made sure that nothing was going wrong. So that was, I mean, appreciated, but the means of doing it not appreciated. I also got basically everything pinned as far as I could. while he was fixing things. So I didn't just sit around and do nothing. But it would have been nice to actually have the electricity to do things. Or like a forewarning to like finish the embroidery before losing the internet and the power for it. Okay, one cat pins together. I like these plain colored cats because I don't have to line up anything on them. Oops, don't do that. Okay, there we go. Okay, one of my 4 cats done. Ta-da! Um, okay, Thomas is done with that. I'm going to take that away from him and trim his bobbin thread. We didn't need that. That was too much bobbin thread. Ah. Okay, got those. I am going to trim these threads just because it is easier to trim on top of the water soluble stabilizer before I tear it out. And then I can tear that away. There's little bits of it left behind, so I will probably wash these guys before stitching them onto the bodies. But I also had time to trace out all of the bodies. So they're ready to sew after all this. That's the good side. Okay, so good side down. There we go. I'm going to have it trace out the shapes, essentially what I had on the other ones. And then I actually cut them out so they are just these little guys now. And I put a slash in the back so that I can actually flip them. These are not fully sewn together yet. I still need to go around the edges with like my sewing machine. But they are like at least traced out where they need to be. So these guys are going to get traced out, and then I will start another pallet full of them. Okay, good. And go. Go, and then back to sewing. Another blue cat. Ears on. Let's put the front of the ears on. Probably only need this ear seems to be paying or to be behaving. That looks good. I've been listening to that smoke alarm beep for so long. Like all of yesterday, I was listening to it. I can still hear it in my ears, and it's like I am very sure that it is turned off, not actually chirping, but like I can still hear it. That's annoying. Bodies are weird. Human brains are weird. Cannot wait for the robot revolution. One ear. And Thomas is done. I'm going to make him wait for me to sew this ear. Okay. Got my ears. Thomas is done with that one. I already have the next one set up, ready to go. So I'm going to just slide that in to him. There we go. Take away his black thread and give him back his green thread. Yeah, your embroidery is finished, but we're going to start again. Okay. He is good and going again. Ugh, camera's being glitchy. Okay. I'm not gonna try and fight with the technology today. Like that was not part of my to-do plans for today, fighting with technology. Um, I will figure that out later. Okay, 2 blue cats done. They still need to be stuffed and then hand sewn together, but that is a evening sort of project that I do off stream. Okay. So 2 blue cats are good. I am going to set up the next hoop for the final 3 leaves before I sew up the brown dude, the brown cats, just so that I have that good and ready to go. Cut out all the bits, got everything ready while I had no electricity. Go. This is the better side. This is the better side. Good sides up. There we go. Okay. So when Thomas is done with that, I've got this one ready to go while I cut the first one out. I just give that to him, put it underneath. Then these three. Woo! Stabilizer. Yep. Okay, water soluble good. Well, these three I'm gonna just trim around. Big rough circle around each of them. There we go. So I've got those three that can be stitched up as well. I'll add that to my little pile of little green guys. And now it's time for the brown cats. And my doll making meal with my pins. That's not where that belongs. I would never find it again. Oh, I should probably take out my blue thread. Probably not what I'm looking for. I think I'm done with blue for now. I've got green and purple. Brown thread. Brown thread. Oh, ears on. Oh, I can. Oh nope! I gotta put the fronts of the ears on. I almost completely forgot that part. Gonna just have single side ears, I guess. Whoops. Good side there. Okay. Here's put the side got ears on. These, I think, are going to be the last two cats I make for this convention. Um, I'll have about 20 cats in total with these guys. And then I'll be able to better judge people actually like these cats and want to buy them. And then I'm going to be putting them into, I have a little shelf at a maker's craft space in the mall, just a handmade store. So I'll be putting them there afterwards and probably just making them to restock what sells up until Mother's Day. Right around that time, I have another craft fair, not a full convention, it's just a craft fair. And in general, I found that when I'm going to those craft fairs, I need to keep things on the table that are like under $50, which is a problem because most of the things I like making most are more than $50 because I spend a whole day on it. Like that owl bear that I made a few days ago, loved making that, but that's going to be close to $300, and I'm not going to sell that at a craft fair, especially not one that's like geared towards like Mother's Day sort of thing. So I need to do small little things that don't cost a lot. And I think these cats fit the bill for that, but we're gonna have to see if people actually want to buy. They're certainly in the right price range. I just don't know if they're in the like desirability range. If people will want them for that price. So we will see. This is kind of a test run on these guys. Okay, ears on. Let's put the faces on. Oops, don't fall. Oops. Well, I should put one more pin there. I'll hold it in place right again. Whoops. Now we're good. Oh, there's my pokey stick. Whew. Being tangled up in everything, really? Real cool. Love when you do that. Thank you. Any snips, we can get rid of the threads. Don't need. Ugh, my fingers are turning so blue. Thomas is almost done with that. It looks like he's doing that blanket. He may finish before I finish the cat. Ah, maybe I'll beat him. I did! Beat Thomas! Woohoo! I can flip the cat through its ear. Hand stitching the ears after stuffing the bite has been like much nicer than trying to sew the ears together and then stuffing the back of it. Like it's just really turned out nicely with the ear holes there. Okay, there's my brown cat. I don't know how common a brown cat actually is, but we're gonna go with brown cats. I also have blue cats and pink cats. So yeah, brown's one of the more normal colors actually. Okay, cats be done. Next up is I'm probably going to start work on the Korok bodies and leaves. I did cut out bits for the purple frogs, so I could technically put the purple frogs together as well, depending on how long these Koroks take. I think I'm going to start with the leaves actually. So, yeah, these guys are going to go get tossed back in the bin of things I need to stuff. And I'll be right back. And now we're going back to Bernard. This is a very Bernard heavy day. Like, I'm doing a lot of sewing stuff today. Usually, when it comes to sewing projects, most of the projects are done like pinning and cutting and everything. The actual sewing parts of the projects are not very much. Green thread. Oh, yeah, I've got green. Okay. Matching. That's a good green. Come on. Okay. I might actually use my open toe foot so I can see what's going on because I'm going to be sewing just inside of that line. Technically, it's a 1/4 inch, but I think I'm going to just kind of wing it. Hey, Bernard, you're fantastic. Thank you. We're going to take that away from you. Your center position make it easier for me to reach. Thank you. He's done with those. I'm going to have him start the next ones. Go back to the beginning. You good? Okay. He's gonna just stitch those out while I actually like stitch these guys up. Start. Nice edge right there. I'm gonna just kind of wing it. It's gonna be vaguely a little less than. Oh, 1/4 inch. A little less than a 1/4 inch. Part of the reason I'm doing that is so that I can just like wing it when it comes to the size of that little leaf bit. The smaller it is, the harder it is to turn. So I made it a little bit larger. Beginning thread? Okay. There we go. So there's my first leaf. These don't take too long to stitch up, especially because I've already given myself that guideline. Up a little bit more. There we go. A little more, yeah. Whoop, that got a little bit too fine. There's 2 down. There's 3. And I'm going to just do a repeat of the same shapes. Come on, underneath. There we go. Whoops, got a little close to that line as well. Alright, as long as I stay inside the black line, then we're good. Slightly off, it just means that the leaf is going to be slightly larger on one side. But like we're talking like a millimeter or 2. Like it's going to be very, very close. Like unless you come in with like calipers to check it out, you're probably not going to notice the difference. I'll know because I'm the one who did it, but no one else will. Okay, that is number 5. Yes, one more to go. Number 6. Whew, don't fold under. There you go. You're good. Okay, those ones are done. All 6 of the leaves are good. I need to trim around them, but before I do that, I do want to get started on the the snippings because Thomas is almost done with that one, and I don't have this one ready for him to go. So, heck. Here we go. I'm gonna have to move those guys out of my way. Those bodies. Actually, the bodies can go to Bernard because they're the next thing to be stitched. Ooh. Okay. Yay, bodies. Ugh. Ah, don't pull up. This is not good stabilizer. Not a fan. Oh, look at all those fuzzums I missed. So many fuzzies. Yeah, this is probably an easier way to cut through. Come on. I don't want to cut the light green, I just want to cut the dark green. Okay, there's the star. Ah, okay. Around this. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Oops. That fleece needs to stay down. If I do these again after this convention, depending on how popular they are, I think I need to make them a little bit easier to cut because this is very, very close to each other. I'm going to put a little bit more space in between them, I think. Okay, last one. he's on to his last one. I'm gonna beat him. I got this. Oops, I didn't cut either side of that one. Oops. Okay, well, I got it now. Be good. I beat Thomas. Okay, that's good to go there. As soon as he's done with that star, I can swap him out, give him this to put the faces on. Let me put the stabilizer on top now. I'm gonna try and reuse. Yes, I can. So I had the faces set up like this. Now I'm just flipping it over so that the holes are on the places where it's not going to stitch. Perfect. I can use the same piece twice. Probably won't be able to use it more than that though. I will have a bit on the end here because it was only about 12 inches rather than the 20 that this is cut. It's just naturally 20. I got a little bit of extra there, but I'll use that for other projects afterward. This works nicely for that. Oh, I might need to rotate it. That one is a little low. Okay. Let me just pull you up just a tiny bit. Realign you. Ah, god damn it. Paper is the worst. There's a reason it was so cheap on Amazon. Never gonna buy that again. Ah, fucking hell. It is so easy to just punch holes through it. Did it twice. Okay, I think that's going to be good though, that positioning. So as soon as Thomas is done with that, I'll swap them out. And then I am back to Bernard yet again. This time to do some Corica bodies. Let's see, I don't need green. Of a, that's probably the closest. I got some slightly darker and slightly lighter. I'm going to go with the slightly lighter. That's two different colors. What the hell? Those are not two different colors. They are exactly the same color. What? Can't use. And yellow. No, I'm going to go with the lighter brown color. And that's a pretty good color. Don't have that one on. So, ran out of that for apparently. Okay, Thomas is done and ready for the next one. Ooh, I should cut those bits out before I do these bodies. Just so that he's ready for the next one. Trim. Thank you. Okay, so he's ready to do the faces, which are going to be in black. And I am going to come back over to the table and cut out yet again more fork shapes. Just three. There we go. Ugh. There we go. That's the star cut out. I think Thomas is going to beat me this time. Whoop. Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely have to change these if I'm doing it again. This is just, they're so close together. You need to add a little bit more space. Just separate them out just a little bit more. Whew. Okay, last one. Whew. This will be the last of the little cutting bits that I have to do today, I think. Whew. Oh, damn, I might be Thomas. I did not think so. He was going through his embroidery bits faster than I seem to be going through my cutting bits. Damn. Okay. I'm just really good at cutting, apparently. That's what I've taken from this. Yeah, look at that. I finished before Thomas did. I am better than Thomas. Ha! Take that. Okay, let me get rid of some of those fuzzums. Oops, and some threads. Unnecessary threads. Very cool. Okay, this one needs the eyes next, so it gets the stabilizer on top of it. And I can do the exact same thing where I take the first one and I flip it over. Hopefully this time I don't punch holes through it. Fantastic. 3 out of 4, good. There we go. Okay, that should be good there. Just waiting for Thomas to finish his bit. I can go back to Bernard. Maybe I can go back to Bernard. Yes? Can I go back to Bernard? Okay. Fantastic. Oh no, it says there's an ad incoming. Well, I'm gonna just get started sewing up the cork, but I'm gonna be doing that for a while, so it should be fine. Do you have the proper tension? Weird. Okay. Oh, I should start here because I'm gonna do basically the same thing that I did with the cork bits, where I'm just sewing inside the line of it. So if I'm leaving the gusset open at the bottom, the dart open at the bottom. I can probably go up a slight bit larger stitch because there's no stabilizer on the back. A second time. Okay, that's one down. Now I can swap out Thomas's bits. Or actually, I could probably leave that in because the next step is, oh no, I'm gonna just trim those off. So the next step is to just put the top on it. I'm gonna let him do the faces on both though, and then I'll have him stitch on the top. Go there. Oh, a little bit of a lump in that one's hand. I guess it's just a thumb. He has a thumb. That's two. I think I'm gonna go to number 4 before I go to number. I guess I don't have to on this one. I've got plenty of extra. On some of the other ones, I didn't have a lot of extra. I should really start with like 1, 4, and then go to 2. This one should be okay. Actually, while you're here, get rid of all that extra there. Oh, okay, well that's like right on the line. It's supposed to be right inside the line. So whoops. That's 3 of them. And number 4. Ah, I'm gonna start with you. Just that better be an outside beeping noise and not an inside beeping noise. Okay, I think that was some car outside doing beeping. That's the fire alarm yet again. I'm gonna strangle something. Oh my god, okay. Okay, 4 corks done. Ah! Well, come on, don't do that. Uncool. Okay. 4 down. 9 to go? No, 8 to go. God damn it, Thomas. You good? You'll leave the camera alone? Yes. Let me get this one ready to go. Phew. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wash these guys out once I flip them. They've just got a little bit too much stabilizer underneath them still. That was all used up, stabilizer, but I can still use this piece for other stuff. So that's going to get pinned to my extra bits. And this one, good sides down. This one is good to go. Ready to be stitched. I will leave that there. I'm going to sew up some more cork a bit. Next one, let's see. Another 4 here. That actually going to slow it down. I'm going a little bit quick. I want to keep them a little bit more precise. Go a little bit slower. Still think I'm finishing these pretty darn quick. One down. Okay, give me a second, Thomas. I'll do this part quicker. Thomas quicker. Okay, that's two. Thomas needs snip. Gonna swap that out for a different one. There. And he can just start stitching that one up. Yes. Why do you keep losing your camera? Because of the power outage. You only semi-function in the best of conditions. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm probably not on the right screen for that. Yeah, okay, so anyways, still that off camera, but whatever. I pulled the bits out of that one. It's ready to go. It should be good to go about the same time. He's on his third one. Okay, cool. Don't know if I have enough time to really start another one. He's almost done. I'll just wait for him. As soon as he's done with that leaf, I can swap out the next one and then go back to sewing up the Corax. There we go. He's done. Oops! Did not cut his thread. Okay. Swap him out for the next one. Go. And stitch. Then while he does that, I'll get started on the next Korak. Probably should move my tools out of the way because I've got so much big fabric around here. And Thomas is done. Yay! Now I do want Thomas to still do. Let's see, what else does he have to do? Job wise, what does I have to make a crown for a lamb, but I have to set that all up. He made all the corks I need. I want to do a spotty pig, but I would have to set that up as well. I want to do some meow shrooms, some little cat mushrooms. I do have a couple spotty ones. The spotty ones were the more popular ones, so I would probably do that. And I might embroider them rather than doing the cutout bits. I need to set that up as well. I think Thomas is just done for right now. Until I set more stuff up. So I guess for now, I'm going to just finish sewing up on Bernard. And then start the next thing. So I can put my hoops away for now. Once I get these cork bits done, I will not be stuffing them today, but I will have them all cut out and ready to work on to stuff. That'll be in the evening as I sit around and do like decompressing at the end of the night type stuff. Watch TV, watch video game, whatever. I will get these guys all sewn together, but I will at least cut them out, flip them, and then cut these guys out and flip them. Then these guys get washed. I'll do the same with these. I can probably cut them out. Whew. Okay, these guys have to go back over to Bernard. They're not finished yet. 3 and these 3. Whew. A little close to those stitches. Four, 5, and 6. Fantastic. Bring them over here as well. Okay. Mm. Okay. There we go. Ah, okay. Nope, not backwards. Forward. Oops. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 there. Woo. Four more to go. This one, I am actually going to start with number 4 and then move back because that got really close to the edge. Also, kind of going backwards from how I was doing the other one. Okay, number 4. Now I'm gonna go back to number 1. And we'll go this way. Oops, running out of thread. Ah! I'm gonna just keep going until I run a bobbin thread there. Still good. Still good. Oh, I still have it. Okay. Ooh, all done. Okay, that's where I ran out. Good enough. Doing. Okay. Okay, new bobbin. I've got 2.5 corks left. Ugh. 2, 3. Oops. Okay, there we go. That's all 12 of the cork. Now I can cut them out. And oh, wait, I want to go to and go here. These ones I'm going to cut out by scissors because I can get closer to them. I'm gonna have to go back through and cut these out afterwards. But give them out of the big fabric. Ah, Ugh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just cut them out big, I think, for now. There's one. So they actually get flipped through that seam, and then I'm gonna just hand stitch that. That probably even machine sew half of it. Ooh, we'll see. I'm not gonna flip them yet then. Might be able to machine sew a bit. Eh. Maybe I'm gonna go back to my little scissors. Start with big scissors for this. Those two are good. There's these. Okay, I've got the last 6 here. Whoops. Okay, I gotta squish that down there. 3, 4. Oops. Okay, that's my 6. There's my 6. Okay, those 6 are done. I'm gonna snip little bits in the center here. That's where I'm gonna flip them inside out through. Bloop, bloop. Hello! Yes, leaf, 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 leaf. I'm almost done with these cork bits. I'm gonna just flip them, and I'm not gonna stop or finish them today. I'm gonna move on to the lamb after this. Whoop, there we go. I've got 12 of them all together. This is supposed to be my cheaper little thing to stock my table at this weekend's convention. So I made all 12 of them today, and I'm just gonna stuff them in a cube. Oop. Also, hello, how are you doing today? Oops, I got a little close to the stitching. Also, I could probably swap back because this is the end of the sewing bits for these guys. I'm done sewing them. Just need to flip them. I can't put them together today. One, because I'm doing all the stuffing and everything in the evenings. I'm just making the things. And two, I need to wash these guys' faces out because there's stabilizer in the stitching. So they're all going to get soggied and then dried out and probably be good to stitch together tomorrow evening. But I finished the cats. I've now almost finished the Corax. I'm going to do the Cult of the Lamb dude next. I do have some of his bits done. So that's good. But I want to have him as like a big display piece for this convention. Be one of the things where people look at and go, wow, oh, that's expensive. Never mind, I'll buy something cheaper. But like they come over and look at him because he's big and awesome. I know that works on me when I go to conventions when there's like the big cool looking things. It's like I'm definitely not going to be able to afford that, but I'm gonna go look at it, and then I end up looking at the other things on the table. So you want to make crochet monstera leaves, but you can't find any of the green yarns. You're making an intarsia tan frog with blue and white. Ooh, froggies. I do have frogs as one of the things that I'm making. I'm not crocheting though because I can't. I'm not that good. But I do have some frogs that I'm stitching up. Mine are just the little. Well, I made a purple frog that doesn't exist in real life, but I made some little Amazonian rain frogs. I got a blue one and then the green and black one. I don't remember their names though. But I've got um, some of them. That's going to be my project for tomorrow, I think. Stitching up a whole bunch of froggies. I've got 9 to 11 of them that need to be stitched together. And then I want to make a couple more. Probably 2, 3 more. Well, if I make them sets of 3, I can probably make 6 more. There's different colored ones. Okay, that's probably enough of that paper out of there. There's going to be little bits left, but it's going to be fine. Whew. This is the world's worst, cheapest stabilizer paper. I'm not a fan. But I ran out of my Hellon stuff. And Joann's doesn't have any more. And I needed it like quickly because I ran out just a few days ago. And I've got the convention coming up, so I can't really wait for things. So I bought the cheapest possible stabilizer I found on Amazon. That had like the 1 day overnight shipping. And it is indeed cheapest. I will not be buying it again. Yeah, Joann's doesn't even have Joann's anymore. Yep. My thoughts were that I was going to wait until there were some good sales on the stabilizer during their like closeout stuff and then buy up a whole bunch of extra. They hadn't even put things on sale, and like the three closest Joannes to me were like completely run over. Like whoever's in the area must be doing lots of embroidery because it was all bought up like without a sale price at all. And I haven't seen it again since during any of their closeout stuff. It's gone. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'll use up what I have and then I have to find a new source. And they just ran out a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. Okay. Two more. And then I will flip these guys all right sides out just so that they look nice and pretty. Um, contemplating if I want to try and stitch up some of the opening on the corks or if I want to leave that all for hand sewing. I might just hand sew the whole thing. It'll make it easier to stuff. And those guys do get a little bit difficult to stuff right up in the top. Like right in there. The stuffing tends to get a little lumpy. So maybe I'll leave myself a larger stuffing hole just to make that easier. Fell asleep. So that was a webinar that didn't really need to happen then. That could have just been an email that people sent out, like a newsletter sort of situation. Also, naps are fantastic. Any job that you can nap during, fantastic. I wish I could nap during my job. Okay, there's my leaves. Park leaves are finished. I've got all 12 of them. Feeling pretty good about that. I was hoping to be able to make 9 of these today. I got 12. Ah, I didn't pull all the paper off of that one. Well, boo. Um, Whew. Oh, just kind of casual Q&A thing. Okay. So you didn't have any cues. That truck be beeping. What the hell? Okay. A little thread loop right there. Okay, there's my cool little leaf. And I forgot to pull all the paper out of this one. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. There's another little leafy dude. I made 3 different leaves. Ah! And then I just made 4 of each of them. This is, I think, the most simple of them. Little mapley dude. He's just got the center vein. Kinda looks like a little starfish. He's a leaf for real, though. There we go. So I just made the 3 of them. So this is not my own pattern. This is one that Trolley Knight made, and then I just modified it to make it quicker to make. But I think she's got like 5 or 6 different leaf shapes that she created for this little cork guy. These just are my favorite. Oops. After I wash these out, I'm probably also going to iron them just so that the edges stay nice and flat. He's got some stabilizer in him. But this will be I probably put these together off stream tomorrow night. I've got a lot of plushies that just need to be like hand sewn together at this point. Like I've stuffed them all and they're just waiting for that little gap to be closed up. So I gotta just do that before Sunday. Oh yeah, absolutely. Make the thing once first and then be like, nope, these were bad things. Change, 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 change. Yep. You gotta make it once first just so you know what you're doing and what you're doing wrong for the second time around. Yeah, the pattern that Trolley Knight had, uh, like all of these little green spots on them were actually embroidery, and I think she had 2 different color greens on them. And it just takes so long to embroider. I just did it with like applique fleece on top of the light green fleece. So I was just able to like change that up real quick. And then her body has got some weird, like the way the arms work when you stuff them is just complicated, where it was kind of like hard to stuff. I don't know how to describe it other than like it was giving me trouble to like stuff it and make it work nicely and not like the stuffing come straight back out of the arm, leaving it just a little like flappy flipper on the side of the little dude. So I changed that as well. And then she says, leave a little gap right here on the side in order to stuff through there. I just leave the dart at the bottom open, stuff through there, and then stitch up the dart by hand. Because that just, it worked out better for me that way. Yeah, like, why are you doing that? That's a terrible idea. We're going to do it my way. Yeah, the first time I made it, I did leave the little gap where I was supposed to up top and just trying to stuff it. It was like all the stuffing from this top little area, the little complicated area to stuff. The stuffing wanted to come back out and it was like it wasn't staying in place. So instead, what I do now is the nice simple area that doesn't have any issues with the stuffing, that's where I stitch up. So all of the little complicated areas I can stuff and then put the body stuffing to kind of hold that stuff in place before I then have to actually stitch it up. I was like, that just seems nicer to me. Ooh, I forgot some fluffies there. Okay, you gotta lose your fluffs. Sorry, you're too fluffy for a leaf. Okay, no more fluffs. Oop. Okay, there's no Monstera. Well, flippy flippy. I think that's the fourth Monstera leaf. Yep. Okay, so two more. Yay. Flippy flippy. Flippy flippy flip. Okay, that's that fourth and final one. Okay. Yay. Dumpster plants! Yes! Fantastic. Monsteras are fantastic. They just have such cool leaves. Okay, there we go. Who texted me? Oh, someone favorited my shit on Etsy. Nice. Cool. Okay. when you brought him in, Mother said, that thing will never survive. 6 years later, Mr. Umbrella Dumpster is still doing fine. Perfect. He is a survivor. I don't understand why people would toss a plant like that, though. Like, of all the things you'd throw in a dumpster, I wouldn't think plants would be one of them. Like, even if you thought it was dead, wouldn't just, like, outside be better than actual dumpster? And perfect condition, too, that poor man. Just tossed. Did someone get too fed up with him being, like, overly, like, just needy? Like, "Oh, man, you have to water it every once in a while? That's too much. Better get rid of it. Too much responsibility." I'm very bad at keeping my plants alive. They are all in vague states of distress at all times, and I try my best because I love them. I'm just very bad at keeping them alive. Yeah, forget about them for a month. Yeah. Ignore the plants that like that's my favorite kind of plant where you ignore them and they do fine. I don't actually have any cactuses right now. Well, I've got a couple Christmas cactuses, but that doesn't count. Oh, oh, I missed a little bits there. I have, I think, 4 Christmas cactuses that used to be 1 Christmas cactus, and then he broke. So then he became multiple plants. I've got 2 spider plants. One of them that is very much attempting to die on me, which is not cool. The other one's just chill. I've got a jade plant that really likes me ignoring it. Anytime I look at it, it starts trying to die. What else do I have? I've got a couple of the pothos. I think one of them is like dead, though. He's not doing well. He is slowly dying. I'm gonna try and save him still, but like I don't think it's gonna work. The other dude's fine. He's just dehydrated right now. I need to go water him. Need to soak him. And I've got a couple of the creeping inch plants that still need to be repotted. They are all over the place. I've got lots of them. I cannot kill them. It would be cool if I could kill some of them, but they just survive and I love them. I have too many of them. Yeah, my spider plants just like it keeps making babies and it's like stop that. Put more effort into living than making babies. Stop this. I used to have a Monstera, but it did not survive, and there's no reviving it at all, which was very sad. It was doing just fine, and then we went on vacation for a week right around Christmas time, and he just kind of failed. Came back and it was like, "Oh, what happened to you?" Don't know how or what happened. He just kind of, "Ah, no." Like, "Oh, okay." Not even making babies, just dying. Okay. So, just being really dramatic. You named him Deadpool. Okay, my spider plant's named Peter. Oops, little fold under there. Okay. Ugh, this is so many. I think he's about to leave. He comes right back. He's just living up to his name. It's fantastic. Mine at least is on like a steady decline. It's not getting better and causing issues like that. Not being super dramatic about if he's gonna live or die. He's attempting to die. Like, stop it. You're doing great. You've got plenty of light and water. You're good. Stop making so many babies. Put more effort into living. Go. 3 more. And these guys are done for today. I've already finished the cats. I know they're second, but they were actually the first thing I finished. I just did 4 of those little guys. Porks are second. The cultist lamb will be next. To be completely honest, the reason I put the lamb on today is because cat Korik cultist sounded fun. Like that's the entire reason. It was the ka sound there. I was gonna do frogs today, but it was like, I can't come up with a way to say frog with the hard K sound. So frogs are gonna be tomorrow. What else do I have left to make? I need to make legs for the frogs. I need to make the lamb. I need to make Koriks. I need to make 2 pigs and some meow shrooms. So if I finish the cultist lamb today, I'll probably start with the meow shrooms. Yeah, when I replant plants, like repot plants, they get so upset and they try to die. And it's like, what? This is the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be happy with the new soil. And they're just like, no, I can't survive in these good conditions. Yes, meow shrooms. They're literally mushrooms with cat ears. I do think I want to rework the file though, because kind of like these leaves, I had like a darker fabric, or not dark fabric, but I had this fabric on top of another fabric to make like the little white spots on the death head mushroom. That's what it's, no, the whatever, the red and white mushroom that is like the name is escaping me right now. But I made the red and white spot mushroom, and I did fabric for the white spots, and then I had to like cut around it and everything. What I might do instead is just do that part in embroidery, especially for the little meow shrooms that I make, because they're only about that big, that tall. So having all those tiny little spots to cut around was just kind of difficult. So I might just do that as pure embroidery. But I do need to finish the cultist first, because he's going to be like the big thing. One of my 3, maybe 4 big things. I've got a neck wrap dragon by Choli Knight. She made that pattern. And then I've got the lamb, the goat from Cult of the Lamb, Cult of the Goat. And then I've got the giant owl bear that I made last week. I think it was last week. Yeah, probably last week. Time's fake. So I've got those 4 big guys that I'm kind of planning on putting on top of my cube setup, which means I actually have to make the lamb to have the lamb to put there. So the corks are done. I'm going to go. Oh, do I want to wash these guys right now? No, I'm going to wash these guys tonight, and I'll dry them overnight. They need to be washed. I'm going to go put them by the sink. These guys go into the bin of things that need to be stuffed. And I will be right back to begin working on the cult, the lamb of the cult, whose face I made on Monday. These guys here. Oh. Okay, lamb. I get my bits. Oh, the other thing I want to do, if I have time, is I made a bunch of chicken nuggets. There's little small chicken nuggets. And I want to make little ketchup packets to go with them. I have to make those. That'll be an embroidery thing as well. Head fluff, the back of head. Most of these pieces I have pre-made or like cut out to a certain point. So I just have to get them all. Here's the body bits. 2 body bits, good. Do I have arms and legs? I don't have legs, but I have 2 feet. That's good. I don't think I have a crown pre-made. I have ears. Ears, there we go. I have not made inky mushrooms yet. I made I made the red mushroom with spots, and then I made a portobello mushroom, which was just plain old brown. And then because I have a large and a small version, I actually made like a portobello, and then like what do they call them? The button, the button little one, because they're just basically the same mushroom. I haven't made an inky one though. I could probably do that. I don't know if I would do the drip, just because like I'm making a very very simple shape. I don't even know if I have any pictures of the first mushrooms I made. Hmm. Did I take pictures? Document. Slushy. If I did take pictures, I did not save them into the correct folder. Don't actually know if I have pictures of the meowshrooms I made, but if I can get this guy mostly done, then I can make them today. Okay, so what do I need? I need arms and legs. I have my face. I've got the puff that goes on top of the face, which I can actually cut out now. There we go, that's the better side. I can see what's going on through this fluff. Okay. So I've got the fluff that goes on top of the head. I've got the head itself. I've got the ears. I've got the back of the head. Body, the feet. So I need legs, arms, and horns. I've got all the other bits made. Okay, legs, arms, horns. Got this. Those don't take a lot of time. Oh, purple. Did I not I didn't put a tag back on this color. I'm going to assume you're purple because you're the only thing slightly purple out right now. Okay. Where's my gray? There we go. Charcoal. Gotcha. Ah, buried at the very bottom. Oh, I've got 2 chunks of you. Okay. Small chunk. I'm not doing all the bits. The last time I made the lambs, I made like 12 of them at the same time. So I'm just using up the bits that I have. Where's my pattern pieces? Frog and Meowshroom. Okay, I do need those 2. Where's my Lamb of the Cult? Oh. Did I not put my patterns away? What is this? What? Oh no. Pattern pieces, where did you go? I did not put them away. I just buried them. Cool. Organization for the win. Ha. I need not those guys. Did I grab everything but the arm and the leg? I think I did. Oh, I will need the face. There we go. That's a goat horn. Oh, that's the crown base. Oh, but I will need that for the crown later on. Okay. There we go. Arm and leg. And there's my horn. Okay, got my bits. I'll do the rest of the crown later. This is going to go with the crown bag right here. I need to get the other crown piece out of there, but whatever. I don't need any of these guys actually, so I can put them back in the patterns. Okay, for the lamb head. Oop. Center that around there. Perfect. Tiny snips. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, I forgot the bottom part of the neck. That one I'm going to just color with a marker and then cut around. There we go. Done with that pattern piece. That one can be put away. Back of the head, front of the head, body. Good. This one's got dots, so I can sew them together. I've got my ears, which can be flipped. Right side out now. Charcoal. That there. Horns have got to be in orangey color. I'm going to put away the cape for now. I can't really finish the cape right today because that involves my little sewing machine that is completely buried under the rest of my projects. Head fluff, that can be cut out. Woo! Ah. Okay, ears, head fluff, that one's done. Legs and arms. Only making 2 legs and 2 arms. I've already got the bases, so I don't even need to make that. A weird chunk of fabric here. I was not apparently very concerned with keeping it neat and orderly. Damn. Goes down that direction. Okay. And I need to leave a little bit of space in between these because I'm actually going to sew directly on these lines. There's no seam allowance in this. That should be good. Yeah. Done with those pieces. Hope that works. Ugh, it's a little close. It'll be okay. There we go. I'm going to just sew that arm first because it's going to have the hardest time lining up, making sure I don't go over that edge. Okay, I'm going to pin that down in place. Ah, where'd I put my pins? Okay, that should be good. I don't think I'm going to hit anywhere that I shouldn't. Okay. I'm going to go sew these guys up. Not with green thread. That was from the leaves. I have gray? I do have gray. Okay. This is like one of the most common colors I sew with, and I didn't have a bobbin of it. That would be easy. Green goes away. Do I have my gray thread? Where did I put? There it is. And I'm going to start with this little guy. There we go. Yay. Pull those pins out. I just want to check the other side, make sure I didn't hit that gap. Oh, got a little close, but I'm good. Okay. And line you guys up. Start over here. Next. I'm gonna just leave Bernard big because as soon as I cut these out, I'm gonna go and put the feet on the legs. Cut. Do I need a new blade? Ugh. Probably. It's been months since I last changed it. Leggy bits. Well, I guess I can pin them in place first. This was the top, so it goes on the outside. I changed the way that I put the feet on, so that instead of the fur on the bottom going to the back of the foot, it now goes to like the inside of the legs. That way I don't have to worry about if I put the legs on backwards, which I've done 2 times now. So now it is just the fur points in on both sides towards the center of the legs. And if I put them on backwards, it still points in. Frog has eyeballs. Fantastic. How are you doing the eyeballs on him? Is it going to be like crocheted lumps where the eyes go? I don't know my terminology. Or are you doing like just safety eyes stuck on? The frogs I make are essentially just like little lumps with like safety eyes. And if they are just green frogs, I give them googly safety eyes because I think it's fun. But they don't have like the actual like shape of a frog. They're frog adjacent. Oh, okay. A fabric patch, but out of crochet. Okay. When you finish him, I would really like to see the picture. Oh, he's the tiny guy. Okay. 7 centimeters. That's like about 3 inches ish. Yeah. So it's a little guy. I would very much like to see them. And where's the top of this one? Okay, top goes to the outside. Perfect. Ooh, ooh. Drop it. Cool. Oops, oops, oops. Was not a good pin. Oh, that pin got hit multiple times. This pin is super bent up. Oops. This is why you don't run over your pins. Because this one's shaped like a W. Eh. Okay, legs are ready to sew up. Look at it on Bernard, so we're good to just walk over here and sew. Oops, well, I don't want that. I want my 1/4 inch foot. Ah, come on. At the same place that I began, that I got stuck. Okay. Okay. Pull out all these pins. Check to see, did I get all the way around the outside? I caught the edge, but it's still stitched down the inside, so we're good. Oops, all but too much. Okay. I get this one. Yes. Okay, that one is perfect. Cool, 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 cool. So this leg is going to be hand sewn into the body, so I don't need to do anything more with it. The arms get hand sewn in as well. I don't need to do anything with them. The body needs to be stitched together. The head needs to be stitched together. Probably put the ears in first. Okay. Ears in, ear goes that way. Where's... Did I not draw dots on the front? I did not draw dots on the front. Okay, the ears have to go on the back because the back has dots. So the ear faces forward, flip over. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to pin it down. Just to keep the edges together. There we go. Okay, and face, ear goes towards the back, flipped over. Okay. Here. Don't bend. Ah, and I went through both layers. Okay, ear. You are not behaving very well. I am trying very hard to have this done today. It means everybody needs to behave. Which you are not doing. Okay. Ear there. Pull that one together. Okay, ears are on the head. I can flip the arms. They're going to be hand sewn to the body. They get stuffed and hand sewn, which I need to open the next bag of stuffing. Or the box of stuffing. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, new bag and box of stuffing both need to be opened. Cool, cool, cool. The fluff gets hand sewn on as well. Ah. Okay, so body needs to get stitched together. I should pin this first. It works better if I pin it rather than holding it. I have to tuck everything inside. All the fluff. I don't bother tucking fluff inside on like Minky, but I really have to on this Sherpa because otherwise it basically gives the lamb a butt crack, which is not really what I'm looking for on this lamb. Okay, there's that. This will need to be washed before I stuff it and everything because I did use my yellow marker on here. I need to get rid of the yellow marker. I don't pin the little darts in the head. So I'm gonna do the darts. I'm gonna connect the body, and then I have to pin the head together because otherwise it kind of gets twisted. But those guys are at least good to sew right now. And I'll need white thread for that. I'm up to the point where I'm using all whites. Ooh, I still have to make the horns. So those will use my weird orange. I'm out of there. Okay, well, it will use something close to a weird orange color. White thread? That's off white. That'll be close enough. And I need a piece of stabilizer to begin these ones off. Well, I should also probably thread my machine. That does help first too. Yeah, it's been a long day. I did not get a lot of sleep last night. There was a fire alarm just beeping incessantly all through the night. It's beeping for like 24 hours straight now. Landlord did fix it, but he fixed it by turning off the power to my building while I was in the middle of streaming and like embroidering. So that was cool. I just lost power overall. At least there's no beeps. So tonight I should hopefully sleep better. Okay. Yay, no butt crack. Woo! Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna just sit right here and pin them because I don't want to stand up. I'm tired. According to my sewing machine that has not recovered from getting shut down and losing the internet randomly, it is currently 1 a.m. here. He's not right, but I feel it. So the sides of the body only get machine sewn up to basically the armpits. Everything above that is going to be hand sewn because I have to be able to stick the arms into it. And I stuff the arms first, which just makes it very painful to try and machine sew. So I just put the arms in and then hand sew all the way up to the tip, which is only about an inch. Not terrible. Boom, 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 boom. Good there. Or this half of the body, I start in the middle and go to each edge. Good. And then stitching down again from the armpit. Okay, body is done. The legs get machine sewn on, so little legs go through there. The arms will go through the sides, and then I hand sew the rest there. Head needs to be sewn. Yeah, that's why I restarted earlier. Um, yeah, I was live. I started super early this morning. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get everything done today. I'm just gonna be super accomplished. And and we had it like in the common area of our apartment building. There was a alarm, like a fire alarm, just going beep, 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 beep for like over 24 hours. So the landlord came today to fix it, but he didn't actually like tell me when he was going to be here. He was just like, "Oh, I'm going to come around noon," and then he showed up at like I think it was like 11 something. So I guess around noon, but he was way too early. And he knows that I work from home and he knows that I sew and use my embroidery machines. He has seen them running before when he's been here. And he just went straight to the basement, turned off the power to the entire house, and then came up to say hello and see how I was doing. To which I was like, "I'm doing great. You killed all of my machines." And he was like, "Oh, whoops. Well, I'm here to fix the fire alarm." So I appreciate him fixing the fire alarm. I kind of wish he gave me warning first. But anyways, Lambo face. Let me see here. Okay. Little dart. This dart I'm going to use a short stitch for. So I will cut the stabilizer. Although this is the shit ass stabilizer. Oops. Come on, fold properly. Be nice. Okay. 4 more of these little guys on the back. And then I need to pin the front and back together. I have to kind of hold everything down. Ah. I wonder where my clips are. Clips work better for the pin. Ah, they're there. Okay. Hey, I put my clips away in the proper location. That's odd. Okay, there we go. Those are all the darts. So now the front and back are together. I've got my red pins or my red clips that I actually put away in the right spot so I can just grab them. And I'm going to just sit right here and clip things together. Whew. I found that just for the edge of this lamb going around the face, the clips actually work better. So I pin the ears and I pin most of the body and everything, but the head itself gets red clips. And it's just a different form of pinning things. They're just little, like, clippy clips. They just hold the fabric better, basically, as I'm going around it. I do have to take them out because I can't sew on top of them. So it does slow things down a little bit, but it keeps the face straight. And what I was running into when I first started doing these lambs is that the Sherpa really likes sliding off of itself. So it was like one half of the face was rotating as I was stitching around it. So like the front face would be just kind of like rotating, and then the head of the lamb would be tilted at the very end. I was like, that's not great. That's not what I'm looking for. Oops. Now I just have to do the top. This lamb is not going to get a magnetic crown. Its crown is just going to be stitched in place. If whoever comes to the convention wants to buy a crown with a magnet hat, they can just buy it online. Which I have to actually make sure my Etsy listings are all up to date because I haven't done that in a while. At least for the big things. Um, okay. Starting right here. Okay, let me flip and check. I think I got all the edges. I got real close to that edge. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do the top again from the other side just so I can get a little bit farther from the edge, just so that it's absolutely held in place. Okay. Flip that head right side out. It's a lamb. Ta-da! Very cool. Okay. So I've got my lamb face, I've got my lamb body, I've got my arms, got my legs. This is all machine, or no, this is all hand sewing, the opposite. There he be. With the little fluffy for the top of his head. These all need to be washed before I can actually like stuff them though. So this is where he's probably gonna end today. Let me make his horns and then he's done for the day. Let What color are you? Why don't you have a color tag on you? Whatever. You're the right color. Put this little guy over. Doop, doop. And I need the little horns. Doop. Brushes down that direction, down that direction. That's probably where I'm going to cut them both out of. Oh, I'm going to need more of this. Down this way. Let me trace that. And this again gets sewn on the lines, so I have to leave a little space around them. There's a small child outside screaming their head off. Okay, is there any other good place to cut this bits from? Not really, so I'm gonna just go up this side. Oh, she is mad, mad. Small child is very angry. Okay, done with that pattern piece. That can go back in the lamb cultist. Uh oh, I have to make the crown. Okay, so after these horns, I can set up Thomas to do the embroidery for the crown. And I'll start getting ready on the meow shrooms after that. What's the most similar color to you? There. Close enough. Okay. There. Oh, I don't want that. I want the open toe foot. I can actually see where I'm sewing. My clear plastic foot, I like that one a lot better. And nice and short stitches so that I can actually go around the curve properly. Nice. Okay, so those are the horns. And flip them. And these, again, are all going to be hand sewn. So this is all the machine sewn bits on the lamb itself. It needs a crown now. Let me make sure that I don't actually have a crown for it already. I've got bits of tape. I've got a bell. Got several bells. Got a bag of crown fabric, but do I have any actual crowns in here? Ooh. I have bases. I have crown bases made. I do not have any actual crowns. Okay, so I will actually have to make the crown. Let's see. Oh, frog bits. I'm gonna put my frog bits over there. Do I have the crown saved on my drive already? What have I got on these? I do not have the crown on that hard. Take that away from me. Close, close, close. I have the crown on this one. Cult of the Lamb. Okay, that's good. What have you got in here? I just have the eye. That would be perfect. Okay. So I have the eye for the crown. Let me lay this out. Where is the little cube? I'm gonna just do a thing of 5x5 square. That should be big enough. Take this away. Where is my crown pattern actually? Let me fully check. Make sure that 5 is good before I actually cut it. Where's my crown? Okay, you know, everything is coming out of here. Let's just figure out what pattern pieces I have. I hate throwing away old pattern pieces because, like, what if I need to go back to them and use them for something? But the problem is then I have every single pattern piece in here, and half of them I don't actually use. Am I just not going to have the crown in here at all? I don't know where the crown pattern piece went. Well, that sucks. Huh. Did I put it in that pile where my bits were? Because it's not in my bucket with my other bits. That's my owl bear. That is more owl bear. There's my crown. Yep, I just left it off to the side. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, okay. 5 should be good, but I need to put it slightly higher than centered. It needs to be right there. So 5 is good. Cutter. That's Judah with EVA foam template. Yeah. Do they lose their pattern bits all the time too? So hard to keep track of them. They just move around on their own. I was planning at one point to like all the old ones that I don't need, instead of like just kind of gathering them all together and keeping them, I was planning on scanning them. And then like keeping the old ones just as scanned copies. So in case I ever need them, I can just like print out a copy again. But then that means I actually have to like take the time to scan them. So what I end up doing is I'll just like, I have a pattern piece and I just write like version 1 on it. and then I write version 2 and version 3 as I edit them. And so, like, the final lamb pattern might be something like, oh, the body is version 2, but the head is version 5. So I just have to go through all the pattern pieces and find whatever the highest version number is for each individual piece. And it's all great. It's fine. It's totally great organizational system. I don't have issues with this. Oh, if they can't fit into a bag, see, that would be the worst. Mine, at least, they fit. A couple of them I've had to fold. Lamb parent edit new final draft version 2. Yep. Mine, at least, I can fold them down. Like the biggest lamb piece I have is the cape, and that one I can fold in half and it still fits fine. So that one's fine. But yeah, seriously. Lamb pattern edit new final draft. Yep, that is exactly how all my patterns work. It's terrible. Oh, paper? No. Okay, mine are computer paper. They are very flimsy. They can be folded. That's not a problem. Some of them I do have like cardstock or like two pieces of cardstock that I glued together just to give a little bit more rigidity to them. But that's like the most hardcore my pattern pieces ever get. Yeah, like this is 3 pieces. Oh, it's 3 pieces of cardstock glued together. Like, that's it. Okay, hat. Whoops, it has to go up this way. Nope, it goes up this way. Okay, hat. This is going to be on a 120 millimeter hoop. So I can get my 120. I'm a little guy. And I don't need to cut a piece for him because I should have extras that fit him. Let me see. That's a little too small. Okay, mediumly dudes. Let's try that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Put all my other dudes back. Okay, there's my 120. Or it's about a 4-inch hoop. Like 120 millimeters is what I think it's about 4.5 inches. There's my center lines. The hat goes right about there. That's my center point. So my fabric has got to hit this line, there, and there. And it has to go up. Yes. Because this hat is getting sewn in place. So it needs to be like that. Okay. That's good there. Oh, I need some stabilizer on top. Perfect. That's one of the ones that came from the Korok seeds. I can use that. I should be able to pin this in place because this is my old good stabilizer, my Pellon brand stabilizer. My good shit. So it won't rip immediately upon being pinned. Okay, there we go. Ready for Thomas. You're good there. You are going to need red. You start with red. Okay. Oh man, I'm running low on my black. Red, red, red. I'm nowhere near low on red. I bought 4 giant spools of those. That should be good for quite a while. Oh, don't do that. Ah, God damn it. Thomas has been breaking his thread or like fraying it recently as I thread him. Something is going on with him. He's got a burr or something somewhere. You good? I can't tell where it is that he's fraying his thread, but he is. Okay. I just have to wait for him to do that. Crown base, I already have one made. I could probably cut out some more while I wait, though. No, I don't want to. I just don't want to. But I have my base for the crown, which will just be to kind of keep it in shape. I've got the other side of the crown here. I do need to sew that on by hand because it works out better if I do that. Pattern piece goes back with the others, where did I put it? Got Meowshroom and Frog. Where did I put Lamb? Oh, with the lamb fabric bits. That goes there. I need to keep the crown out so I can draw. Where is the bag for cape fabric? Or no, crown fabric. Okay. I can put my crown fabric away. Ah, come on, crown fabric. It's in the baggie. Okay, crown. I don't think I'm gonna work on the froggies today. I think I am gonna save them for tomorrow. But on my sticky note, I can cross off that I have made lamb to most complete. Corks I have made. I need to do frog feet. I need to do meowshrooms, and I need to do the pigs. So tomorrow is going to be frogs and pigs, probably. I'm going to work on meowshrooms now, which I want to edit the pattern first. Ugh, so many bits, so many bits. Oh, as soon as this convention is over, I need to organize my entire craft room all over again. Ah. Oops. Okay, so the meow shroom. All of these, I just want to make them still stick. Okay, I'm coming, Thomas. Oh, wait a minute. Do 105 knots, 15. Okay. Need to rotate. Okay, you are done with your red. Give me your thread. The last little bit that you have is black. Seems good. Ah, I think I'm actually gonna go take a pee break. So I will be right back. I'm gonna just leave it on Thomas, and I will be right back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna run ads and then because that'll reset them for a little bit, I think. Yeah, because I'm not gonna be hearing with, I'm not gonna be interested. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I return. And it does. It pushes the ads back. Ha ha ha. Fantastic. Okay. Eyeball be done. Go over here, Lambo. Where'd my pin cushion go? A pin magnet. Where did I put my phone? Delivered? What did they deliver? Oh, my tablecloth arrived. Yay! Cool beans. Okay. Have a delivery. Okay. Take that out. Flip that over. You can just hold on to that stabilizer. You're good. I need my silver Sharpie, which this sucks because this is a brand new silver Sharpie and it tends to like to bleed through fabric if you touch it too long. I like half dead silver Sharpies. They're my favorite thing for writing on dark fabric. There we go. Which way do you go? You go up in that direction. Same with this one. Perfect. The two of you go like that. And then go like that. There's my crown. I'm gonna head back over to Bernard. This one, I need the same foot on the machine, but I need my black thread. I do have black, right? Yes. Don't need my orange. My black. Come on. Both my little guys need some TLC. Still doing our super short stitch so I can get around the edges. Come on. Oh, next thing? Okay, fine. No pin there. Just stay on top of each other. Don't move. Ah, stop flexing. Stay put. Good. We're good. Woo. Ah. Actually, before I peel that off, I'm gonna round it. I feel like that might be a little bit easier. Doop. Ah, I didn't get right to the corner. Okay. Ah. Okay, there's my crown. I ripped that paper off the back. Ah, I should use my shitty ass paper for this. That was a nice, good piece of paper. Oh well. There we go. There's my crown. Doop, doop, doop. Oops, I didn't snip the center points. Okay. Crown goes back inside out. Crown's not done. Crown needs tiny snips. Snips hanging up. Cool. Okay, tiny snips just to the center there. Again, anytime you have like a C shape in your fabric, you have to snip into it. This is assuming you're left-handed, holding the fabric in your left hand. Or right-handed. If you are left-handed, I've got nothing for you. There we go. There's my little hat. That's as far as I can take the lamb today. So now I'm gonna work on meow shrooms. And I think I'm gonna do some meow shrooms with the spots. But I might make more than just the red ones. Like I might make a bunch of rainbowy ones. Just because I think that would be cool. I also have some really dark blue with silver glitter fabric that I there's no mushroom in the animal kingdom that looks like this. But I think it might be interesting to make some meow shrooms with some glitter on them. So I might make like 2 or so like that. Yeah. Meow shrooms do take me a bit though, so I wasn't planning on making that many of them. You are my cream. Yes, I want my cream for the body of the mushrooms. Yeah. Please don't stab me. Where'd your pins go? Okay. So the stalk of the mushroom is going to be a cream color. And then the top of the meow shroom will be different colors. So yes, my midnight meow shrooms. I think it's fun. It's got all these little like silver glitter dots in it. It's just kind of like a fun glittery fabric. So why wouldn't a meow shroom have spots like that? I don't remember what I originally got that fabric for, and it's like a full piece. I haven't really used it for much, so I might as well use it. Oh, I have a second piece of that fabric? Oh shit! I have two! I'm definitely turning that into meow shrooms. Hot damn. Okay. But I also want to make red spotted meow shrooms, so which one do I want to use? Where's my reds? Where's my swatch book? Which of these reds can I replace the easiest? Cherry. I can replace cherry. Or scarlet. Okay, so I need either cherry or scarlet if I have one of those two. Those are the ones that I get at my little local store. Cherry or scarlet. Well, this one doesn't have a name on it. That's great. I love when I think. What fabric is this one? I have red. I did not write it down. This might just be red. Yeah, I think that's a red. Well, I'm going to just use red then. I'll be fine. Okay, so I'm going to make some red mushrooms that have little white spots on them. Lamb, you might need to go elsewhere now. And I'm putting the pattern piece back where it belongs for real, for good. Lamb actually needs to go over near the sink in that bucket. These parts do not. These parts do. Okay, so Lamb, you are coming apart. Everything else is hand sewing, so that's going to be later. In the bin. Okay, bits away. Let's see, we're going to go back to Thomas there because Thomas is going to be doing the next bit of work. Okay, so actually we're going to go to my computer because I've added the spots to the small meow shroom cap. And that should be good there. I've got the 4 bits there. That's the small meow shroom top. Where are my meow shroom pattern pieces? think that still works. Actually, okay. But now I actually have to make sure that they go in the right places because these are going to jump from one to the other. Ugh, okay. Pretty good order. That one's 10. I think I want this one to be 11. This one to be 12. This will be 13. Good. And then it'll jump up to 14. 19, 20. Okay. So select everything, apply closest join to them. The trim on if the connector is 5 millimeters away. Otherwise, you'll just jump to the next zone. I think this one will probably jump. That one might. Change to US measurements. Yep. Can't do the metric on my rulers. 10 wide, 8 tall. Yeah. Okay, so the width of my hoop is generally around 8. So if I do 8, that'll be fine. That'll give me a little extra. 10 here would be good. It's 9.2 actual. So if I do 10, I've got a little bit of extra on each side. Okay. And then this and this is enough space for the ears. So I can cut the ears out of the extra fabric there. That should be good then. I'm going to put my USB drive in there. Whoops. Well, I didn't want to save that, but whatever. I want to save as small Meowshroom top embroidery instead of applique. That. And then export design to my USB. Got that. Back to that. Good. Now I'm going to undo all the changes I made. Yep, except for that one. And save it where it was supposed to be. Save design as. My plus. Meow. Embroidery file. Small Meowshroom. There we go. Cool. Okay, so I've resaved the one that has the applique in it. But I am going to be using the one that has the slight variation where I've put in, these are going to be solid. They look yellow, but that's just because white doesn't show up on my embroidery machine screen because it's got a white background. So I'm going to use light yellow to show that's where the white spots go. And I need a piece of fabric that is 8 by 10. Okay. And this uses my 260-200 hoop. Oh, that is 14 stabilizer. Okay. Now we can go back to where we were. Now that I've got my dudes, we can set that up on Thomas. Excuse me, Thomas, we're going to go back. You can do your wiggles. We're going to delete the eyeball. We are all done with that. And give you your other external. Yep. Open your USB. Open. Ah. There. Read your files, please. Come on. There. Oh my gosh. You got them now? Okay, thank you. Meowshroom. 260, 200. Go. Okay, 260, 200 hoop is here. And that, oh, it's 16 inches of stabilizer. Okay, 16 stabilizer. Move those guys out of the way. Get the stabilizer first. World's worst stabilizer. Whew. Stabilizer. Oh my god. Stop fighting me. Okay. Now, I need a piece that was, what did I say? 8 by 10. And it needs to brush down the 8. Okay. I think this is the color that I used for the other Meowshrooms because I've got chunks cut out of it. I wonder if that chunk is 8 by 10. Not quite. A little bit under that. Okay, let's move you out of the way. 8 up and across would take me to there. Got a little extra chunk here that I wouldn't have anything to do with. I think I'm going to take it out of this side instead. And 8. So 8 up and across, plus the selvage, so it's actually 11. 8 by 10, though. That will be the top of the mushroom. Zoop. Zoop. Now, this is only for one mushroom. I can do one mushroom at a time. And I want to center it. Right there is good. Put that down there. I'm going to test, see how well this one works before I cut out more of the red fabric for this one, just because I'm doing the embroidery on it, and I'm not sure how well that's going to go over. I know the pattern itself works because I've made several of these Meowshrooms. Ugh, it's so crinkly. But I'm not positive on how the embroidery spots are going to work. So if this looks absolutely terrible, then I don't want to keep. I also want to make a couple of big Meowshrooms. Like these ones are going to be the tiny little guys, very small. And then I've got a larger one that's that tall. So if I can make the small versions of these, a lot of times I like making the large and the small versions because people really like the large versions and they go, ooh, that's too expensive, but I can buy the small version because that's less expensive, generally. So if I can make large and small, do I want to pin this in place? No, I think I'm just gonna let the machine sew everything down. Not black, I need white. Ooh, I have glow in the dark thread. I should make a spotted mushroom that is black with glow in the dark spots. I think that would be cool. Okay, you're there. We've got your coupon. You're going to do your wiggles. You got your wiggles in. Okay, white thread. Yes, you frayed that as well. Why? Where? Speed you up a little bit because I don't want to hold this. There we go. Okay. Now I can slow you back down to your slow normal speed so you're not quite as noisy in my. Let's see. 8 by 10. 8 by 10. Okay, so I could get 2 more Meowshrooms out of this bit. Oh, Thomas, just go. You've got white. You're fine. You good? You happy? Okay, so there's my red Meowshroom. Where's my pattern piece? Here's my frog pattern piece. It's away. Doop doop doop. Meowshroom. Frog pattern. Meowshroom bits. Oh, where'd my Meowshroom pattern bits go? Those aren't pattern bits. Those are embroidery pattern bits. Where's my Meowshroom bits? Well, okay then. Let me see. Where's Inkscape? I can reprint things if I need to. Open. Meowshroom. Is this it? Oh gosh, that is all the bit. Okay. Well, while I figure out where my parent pieces went, let's make Thomas the star here. He can just make his spotty bits. Okay, for the small Meowshrooms. me grab the small pattern piece, the underside, tail, and the I guess I should grab one of these as well. Okay, well, where's my not a hoop? US let good. Feast. Ah, see you don't fit now. Ah. Did you print? Are you thinking about it? Oh. Is the printer going to work after it was killed by the landlord turning off the power? It does. Yes. Fantastic. Woo. Oh, shit. I don't have the base. Damn it. Okay, well, I got all but one of the pattern pieces there. Where did the base go? Did I just not copy it over? I don't think I did. I don't think I copied it. Or no, I have the base. I don't have the. Ah, okay. I don't have the bit that goes with the frills and the fins underneath. Okay. I do have the base. I don't have the underside of it. That's fine. I can print you. Now that I know the printer works. Okay. Oh, Thomas is on to the second. My printer went high quality prints. Okay, thank you. I've just spit out with like draft copy. Okay. Now I've got my parent pieces, which should have been in the Meowshroom piece, like pattern bucket thing. But they weren't for whatever reason. That's cool. This is the mini Meowshroom. And oh, I don't have my sharp tools, do I? Can I just rip through here? Yeah, okay. Oh, not only do I have glow in the dark thread, I also have some glow in the dark fabric I was meaning to check out. Ooh, I think I'm going to make glow in the dark mushrooms out of it. Ooh, damn. Yeah, that's going to be a good use of that fabric. So I've got this little tiny piece of Minky. I had to buy some stuffing from a Chinese company whose name I'm forgetting that ships from China. So while I did that, I bought a small piece, just a test piece of glow in the dark fabric, just for shits and giggles to see how it works, like if it actually glows. And it does, it glows. So I think the underside, like frills of the mushroom, I might make in glow in the dark fabric. Ooh, I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be cool. I'm gonna have a glow in the dark black mushroom. Yeah. That one's gonna be more expensive though. Because that glow in the dark fabric was a little bit more expensive. Which is why I only have a small piece of it. Ah, come on. I don't think I can show off how the fabric glows on stream though, because like I got a lot of light in my craft room. And I think if I turn everything off, it will still be quite bright in here. Like natural light and actual lights. I don't think it's dark enough if I turn off all my lights that you could actually see the glow. But I promise, this stuff glows in the dark. I changed this tail a bit. I didn't like the way the tail was. I made it a little bit bigger. I think I'm gonna just kind of wing it from here. I'm gonna draw on this line and then sew on this line rather than like uh sew in a 1/4 inch, which is what I would normally be doing. Yeah. That means I'm gonna go in here as well. Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do for that tail. I'm gonna make the tail a little bit larger. And now I have my meow shroom bits. I have the red ones are being cut out here. I need these are supposed to be in white. These are supposed to be in the base color. I might just do everything in the same base color, including the fins and the insides of the ears, just because it's one less fabric to have to deal with and cutting everything out, so I can go a little bit quicker. And also this cream I can get locally, so if I cut out more of that, that's fine. What the hell did I do there? Okay. This goes down. Flip you. Yeah, we're going to just flip you all open. Okay. I know I'm going to make multiple Meowshrooms, so I'm going to just trace a whole bunch of them in here. Doop. This is the little fins frilly bit. We're going to go with some orange. Ah. Oh, I'm bad at tracing. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Right there. Oh, oh God, I'm bad at tracing. Whoa. Absolutely catastrophic. Not sure if I actually need these dots all that much, but I'm going to put them in anyways. Ah. 5, 6, 7, and 8 to the bottom. Okay. There and there. Okay, this is enough for 4 Meowshrooms. I do need to get my cotton fabric out because these have cotton in them. 2, 3, 4. Say 5. Maybe I'll do 6 Meowshrooms. 6 baby Meowshrooms in assorted colors. Oops, I didn't draw lines on that one. 6. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I can put the body there. Okay. Oh, I need to punch a hole through these points. Where's my punchy thing? Everything that has a dart needs a hole punch. Where's my pokey stick? There's my pokey stick. Okay. Pokey stick can hang back up, out of the way. So each of these needs 4 body parts. Oop, oop, oop. So I'm going to need 24 bodies. Oh, it's going to take forever to cut out. Oops. Gotta put the dot on there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Oh, my hand is turning orange. Let's see. I'm gonna move over to here now. Woo! Hey, pattern piece, don't do that. 11. That's a good height. Yeah. 12. 13. 14. 15. Ugh, it's a little close to the edge. I don't think I want to put one there. 15. What else can I put there? I can put a base there. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 6, 7, 8. Perfect. I forgot how many of the buys I made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of 24. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh, you're done. Okay. Well, I don't want to start anything else back up but yet. That was 20, I think. This is number 21. 21. Good. 22. 23. Whoops, that is not good. 23. And 24 here. This is a pattern piece that probably should have been on cardstock. It's not going to survive much more than this. Okay, that's 24 of those. I need 6 of the bases. I already made 1. Woo, just draw across it. That's cool. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. It's here. That's 6 of those. I did 6 of the inside ring. I need ears for 6, meaning 12 ears of inside color and outside color. And then I need the tail, but the tail I'm going to do slightly different because I'm going to need just a square of that fabric. Ugh. Oof. Okay, so I'll cut out these ears and then I can trace them onto the red. 1, whoops. 2. 3. 4. 5. Yeah. Okay, so that'll be one side of the ear. Flip it and do the other 6. I can get 1 out of here, I think. Is that the one? Yeah, it's got the black line on the edge, so really don't want to get close to that. 1. 2. Oops. 3. 4. 5. 6. Okay, so that should be all of those bits. I do need the large circles in my cotton fabric. Let me pull that out from wherever I've shoved it. Go. This'll work. How the hell did I fold that? Oh, that used to be a piece of a dress, it looks like. Or pants? I have no idea what that used to be a part of. Definitely got a curve to it though. So it's swooshy. Oh, okay. So just these two layers there. Oh. Maybe I should cut them a little bit larger. I might just do big squares and then trim them down afterwards. That's two of them. That's four. That's 6 and 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. I am going to be making the glow in the dark guys as well, so they'll need that piece. I was thinking I was going to try and make a dozen of these little meow shrooms and like 2 of the big meow shrooms. I'm gonna just start with these 6 for now. I'm making the one red spotty one first, all the way through, and then I'm gonna make everything else. So just want to make sure that he's gonna work out with that embroidery, which is already going faster than if I were doing that with little spots. So I like that already. I just want to make sure that it actually like looks nice once he's all done and everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 body parts. Oops, did not color through. 4 body parts, 2 ears, 1 going each direction. I need the base, which I will just take this one over here. And then I need the fins, which I'll take this one here. So the fins, we'll get that there. The ears get matched up on the red fabric after it comes out of the embroidery machine. The 4 body fabrics are going to get pinned together to make the little stem. I didn't do the tail yet, but that's okay. I'm going to work on that after. I think I do need to finally change this blade, which means I have to find my bin of sharp things. 3, 4, 2. Okay, the base. Oops. In the previous meow shrooms I made, I put a little bag of beans in the bottom. I don't think I'm going to do that this time, but I am going to just dump the beans in. Because the little bag took quite a while to make, and it wasn't that great. I think I'm going to just change it so that it is got beans in the bottom. Kind of like what I do with my bats. I just dump beans in and then put a little stuffing on top of them. So I'm going to do the same thing with the meow shroom, where I'm going to just dump some beans in and then put a little stuffing on top of it. And then these guys get cut out. Is the camera down? God damn it. It is. Camera. Everybody's just really upset that the landlord turned off the power today. Nobody wants to work. You know, I'm feeling it too. Sponsor. I see you. Yeah, he just doesn't want to work. Nothing. Nope. Okay. Well, you know what? It is 7 o'clock here. That is a good time for me to go get dinner, anyways. Um, maybe what I will do is go eat food and then hand sew for the rest of the night, and then I will come back and work on the meow shrooms tomorrow. Because camera does not want to come back. Everything looks right. He's just throwing a fit. He's done for the day. Yep, tomorrow will be the meow shrooms and some frogs. So, well, as of right now, let's see it. That camera's not working. But my sewing machine camera is. So there we go. So I've got it to the point of the little dudes have been cut out with their little spots. We're all good there. I will probably maybe cut out the rest of the little guys. From the because I traced out enough bodies for 6 mini meow shrooms. I only have the top for 1, but I have the bodies for 6. I might just cut out all those little guys so I don't have to do that on stream, just because that takes forever and it's so boring. Other than that, I'm going to go make myself some food of I don't know what kind, but I'm going to make myself dinner. And then I'm going to work on hand sewing closed all of the little dudes that I worked on that just have been stuffed and need to be closed up. And I will be back tomorrow morning, my time. It's 7 o'clock here, so you can interpret to whatever time you're at now. But I will be back tomorrow morning around 8 or 9 a.m. Eastern time to work on frogs and the meow shrooms. So thank you guys for hanging out. If you're watching this later on, thank you for doing that as well. I will be back tomorrow. Let me go find somebody to raid. Let's see. Oh, Judo Kame is playing Dungeons and Dragons, the finale of Dragon Heist. So I think I'm going to go raid them. Just drop everybody off there. They are one of the people that really helped me get my entire stream set up. So I super appreciate them. They are also a real life friend. And I will see you guys either tomorrow or whenever you next decide to drop by. Yeah. I'm going to send the raid over a little early because I can't really show off what I worked on today if my camera's still being all stupid. I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Bye, guys.